watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow were better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day. Feel lost? You can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Crimson? Just kidding. I remember your name. Now you pay. Off balance. Stay vigilant. Resolve. You better thank me. Roger. What you deserve. Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late. Right on cue. Let's play a little. Is our prey? Take this. Sound strategy. Surprise. Now you pay. Cooking. You kids are bursting with... Good work, Piper. A beautiful shooting! My turn. Oh. Hey, let's have some fun. Buckle up. Whoa, they got backup. Buckle up. Good work. Need a hand? You like that? Watch your back. A little gift. My turn. Surprise. Over here. Special sneak attack. Let's stay focused. Left yourself wide open. Watch your back. It's over now. Surprise. Begs for mercy. Scratch that. Too late. It's a fast. Special sneak attack. This won't hurt. Not. This prey is mine. That'll keep ya. Bye-bye, suckers. Boom! You can't escape. A little over here. It's a mess. Surprise. Fine. My turn, right?
Pick me, and I promise you'll earn big.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps Did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kinda look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Why can't these settings just stick to the microphone that's on? I don't know why. Ugh. This is slightly annoying. No, maybe I should leave this on, just in case OBS decides to go to default set the setting as on for this fuck! Body for this landing, but I'm slightly annoyed because now I got another bit of silence going on. And my gosh! And I don't even know what I said the first time because I'm eager for the 1.6 update. I really hope the voice actor for Lycaon is back and not just, you know. And I'm just a little slightly nervous. I was like, man, did we mention seeing him before? During the Bang Boo patching? Oh.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Manager, so you come after all. You're here too? Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whether I get the chance, I can help, but want to test it. There's quite a lot of people here. Seems everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself in front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing? I'm in line? Guy in line, do you know who I am? You shouldn't get in line no matter who you are. You clearly don't understand anything at all. See that poster in there? That's Master Heartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Heartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and what's that to do with getting in line? You cry persistence, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting the event, it's only natural that I have the right to priorities like access. Does the event even have such rules? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I never met anyone so insignificant in my life. Just wait, one phone call and it's all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see, no wonder you came over here. You were trying to distract me and steal my wallet. Listen, little thief. Who, me? You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. That's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition's spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. Oh, please. Jinyang, could you come over and get this punk for me, please? And now you're finally showing your... Looks like I'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is... a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird!
That's nonsense! I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird phantom thief on the spot.
All right, jeez, I was just guessing. Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
And I clearly don't care. Move to the end. Move to the end of the line, punk.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Don't know if I believe him or just another one of the people who could say that, but you rather know.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Oh, right, I took it off auto. Sometimes I forget things quickly.
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Oh, please, you couldn't just lost it like you probably forgot to pick up your wallet before leaving. It could have just fallen on the way here. There's many reasons.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really?
You're being too soft.
In any case, my...
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
Okay, I made one mistake.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, plus...
Oh,
the
come
red
on!
ink on your cuffs is... Your outfit, while
Let's go
elegant,
back in
shows
order.
unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Same.
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Alright, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredible, powerful, and true behemoths amongst the tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it their fundings or reputation. They're far from their former glory. The whole course, this is what Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I encounter, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people on top, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Hang on, I think I could try a little accent. Let me just... I don't want to miss it because I'm afraid it's gonna fall too far back like that. I did it again. Take that cover, guys. That's an example. A bunch of family members at the best, but already these best views on this website. Can I please stop saying that? Where was I? Oh yeah, a bunch of family members at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, it's just an ordinary collector. I'm just an ordinary collector below their paying field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it is best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops peoples, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise unit is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower lead city aspirations. These two are each other's throats behind the scene. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just a dog eats dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you can see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra dennies in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh mud. Could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel a raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Anyone.
Oh! Wow, thank you and your friend earlier. We wouldn't have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came here to claim your prize. That's what your ticket is? It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this rifle has been won. Really? The ticket does life. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. If that's what it is, guess what they call good deeds get rewarded. Money, for a split second I thought it would be a movie. You actually won an instant grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo, but the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. That doesn't overwhelm me. Though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? Probably doesn't need pocket change. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contacts. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Why is that locker glittering, shiny, twinkling? I'm not the only one seeing that, am I? I'm actually looking up with my OBS. Then my camera's right there. Well, I'm gonna hit the cancel on my 3DS. Hang on. There we go. The news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal action. Although a public internal investigation will expose more big names. It might have gotten the hush treatment. Yes, you make a good point. After all, exiles are involved, and public security probably doesn't want to disclose more detail. They'll feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Bill, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Okay, I'll check it out. Lycaon. Give me a second. It's just the quartz. Okay, claim. Close out, and there we go. And it's Lycaon. Sure, I'm afraid, but doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's so great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Elle and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. I'm a little nervous. Okay, no. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. For that, we need to be honest with you. It's about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu is currently in the only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it was the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and sacrifice-related events. We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? And I'm just constantly checking my PC setup, see if anyone's message or watching. But I completely understand your beliefs. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intention. It will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, you say so. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
Finally he's back.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through.
Yeah, sorry, just I feel my cheeks being a little warm. Give me a second. Hang on. Just raise this up a bit.
Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
That's true.
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
No, I'm flattered.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycaon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycaon's been working on the HDD system. I want to make sure I didn't skip anything. After a while, you almost feel as an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feels almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness, and clearly you never felt before. Almost like a blur layer surrounding realities has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycaon, Ellen, why don't you but you go along. One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Okay. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let us enter the hall together. Please be sure Ella and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm this mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to receive information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrier of this area. Receiving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
That's one holiday set data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you earned these skills. Let's go find the next data pile. Huh, if only work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
And yeah.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
0, 0, 0, 0. That's right. Not Proxy. It seems that this laser console requires a passcode to enable. But based on the current available information, it's difficult to determine the original of the passcode. Perhaps we're missing something. The clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hacked into the system. Although you couldn't directly crack the passcode, you learned the clue are hidden in a nearby area. Relay the information to Lycaon Ellen. So the information was in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the prize here, or we'll be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Kinda wish the passcode was 7777. Master string of numbers should be. Doesn't this virtual effect seem so sloppy? Matter of fact, let's input the.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic! Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Really? I want you to carry.
Let's finish the
I don't
task
think that'll
first,
be.
Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Treasure! could retain another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead. It seems to be guarded, however.
Of course. The enemies are approaching. My Proxy, please focus on obtaining data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
My Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. You made a console. This time the passcode is more complex and requires the clue around the area, piece it together. You relay this information to Lycaon Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's try and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it. Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
I guess that's done.
Take this.
Answers. Okay, now. Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Right there. The first issue. 0. See that?
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
All I did was dodge, though.
Nimbly evading an enemy's attack is an important skill. As for combat, leave that to us. Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
And the second is for 4. Power remaining.
Master Proxy, we've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I'm scissors, you're paper.
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Out of the way.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it. Clear out!
Wow. Thank you for this camera angle, game. I mean, I can see fine, but why is this train blocking majority of the screen?
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Oh, they just did a fast travel for me. That last piece of data. Our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything seems normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hall and report the mission results to there.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Really?
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
Oh.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on the contact auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right. We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts,
I need to disable location walls.
which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
wrong one. I just want to see if I can do some polls. Hang on. How many do I have? Let me check here. This thing can load faster. I'm gonna wait till I get 10 because I'll need to do more mission.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket to the light and the string numbers appear. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha! It's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Some of these might be merged.
About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
I got a bad feeling.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
I can't talk to Wise, so I guess I'm heading to the...
We fighting? You're right.
I shall follow your orders.
Yeah, Lycaon's a little different, sounds different.
I'm at your disposal.
Yeah. It is what it is, I suppose.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Really? To get to the point, I need you to shout someone for me. Record, tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Heartman Lycaon, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. He already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange. Please, of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitation you need. And may I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be planning something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which makes everything easy. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if it's someone from public sex shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in public sec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I've been waiting. Well, I'll be waiting for you to get news then. And expect that blonde gentleman there to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, that they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. I got a a bad feeling about this.
Another waste of my precious time.
Okay, this is probably a better spot. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious, get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I have high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down, and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly, however, Master Hartman, can things really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't be earn much. Breaking even... won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are our master in Ed. I've never seen that name. Ed Moons and Moonies. Ed Mutan's orders to improve our family's reputation. We must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. This isn't just to... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence with tops, we have to take it step by step. I will manage. After complaining the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. Give me a second. Let me roll this one off. Okay.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share finding an apartment with Hugo, and his gaze remains lower as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins. Each practice ease. As key moments, he asks the thoughtful Foley questions to clarify the detail. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
A bit behind in progress. On the other hand, I'm a bit behind. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been...
Really? What's wrong, Lycaon? I seen a whip of... No, it's not. It's probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at that invitation you received? Of course. This is the authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you are able to attain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, are you connecting with Tops as well? My friend has connections in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. They must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further. If you're reluctant to share, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we have sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Yeah, there's something else. Seriously, why was this glittery earlier? Oh, is that different time, isn't it? Yeah, evening actually. I actually need to go somewhere. My mom wants me to take care of something real quick. I'll be back. This will probably take like maybe 5 or 10 minutes. I just need to fix something. I wish I Give me a second, I'm just setting this up. I'm pretty sure I spelled certain wrong. Okay, got that done, so... Okay, I'll be back. I'm back. The session is showing up again. Okay. Let me just... my phone charge. Now phone's charging. Okay. Talk wise. Now that we sort out the invitation, let's get some good rest preparation. Oh. Okay, let's get back to the story. And Lumia Square. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? As expected, the private suite looks high-end. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. There are some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. We seem to be early. Like the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We should also try some fancy dessert and drinks. Meanwhile, in the pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. You have no other choice. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Oh, there's Lycaon. It looks like you can't speak to him yet.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Are you referring to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
In gaze towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your oversensitivity and don't trust.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Okay. There's Lycaon.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Not much longer until it's mine.
Is this repeat now? Okay, it's stopped. Are you alright, you think? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. Fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at the auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There must have been more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bet on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master budget is quite significant. Suffices. Regular auction items shouldn't be a problem. Unless other parties are set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycaon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. It's him. What a small rose. So you just got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? A long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Inmoon finds out, I'll make sure to investigate where you got the invitation from. What's that? You don't even know who Master is? He's a prominent figure in top. Someone with the authority to speak on the behalf of them. Master Indy will also attend the auction, and he has extremely noble marks on his forehead that anyone will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set on sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. Exchanging the harsh words, Critias hurriedly. Master, that gentleman just seems to be very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. First, anyway, let's head to the venue. Same guest, please present your invitation. Been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. First half featured the varieties items, but none of what you're looking for. There's a strange yet assuming golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try paying for it. Good news, you only have one opponent. Bad news is, it's that curious guy. You'll have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seemed intrigued by this bidding, and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
What to do?
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Look at that later. Nice if I have some more information how he bids. I'm not
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought. Let's raise the bid a little.
Such a...
The start of an auction is crucial. You're a...
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
You... Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
It was not worth more than what you want.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You be curious winning the bet.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny's!
Holy cow.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Oh, dang.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice.
Sold.
Going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Zenless approaches, blinks, and silently mouths towards Master Proxy. She knows your proxy's identity.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I'm not gonna talk
The
about it.
second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Oh, really? Anything else? Seeing that the second half of the auction is about to begin, would you like to enter the venue? Yeah, I got nothing else.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this
The
robe.
core,
It's
I'm guessing.
unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Yes, the sacrifice core. That's my god.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Oh, wait. After some intense bidding, only two contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenwolf family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something...
Go through this one.
Actually,
Really?
Our opponent seems quite astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything that might raise suspicion.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to... The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
what a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
Okay, that's another mistake I made.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
Yeah, I made a choice, and maybe I should put the auto back on.
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, our man secures the robe of Hari at a ridiculous high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief, or forget about getting paid tonight!
Talk to Lycaon.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefly remarked on the encounter with Hugo, and you empathize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Master, it's this direction. If we can enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Right now, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now. Yeah, of course.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose Master Proxy. The layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
I thought they said more Ethereals, but no. Fakers.
Do be extra careful.
Many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the thick of things, be it in social functions or surrounded by ethereals.
I will fight, I'm afraid I'm gonna skip dialogue. Is that it? Yeah, that sounds like good. Did I get there to take a Bahamut?
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
All good. These small obstacles can't trip me up.
Our process, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really wants to great lengths to block our path. Don't worry, once we find a specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Okay. That's a lot of C4s. Or mines.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Be gone! Time to hunt. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if you let us through on purpose. Stay calm now. Stand still. Clear out!
We played right to his hand. He taken the opportunity to run off again. Don't lose it. I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be above where we first entered the hollow. Let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Yes, well, he hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
But momentarily in the distance, a group of heavy armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Time to hunt. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not...
I'm sorry for the lag, but I just want to clip that scene. I was really hoping it ends by.
I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you.
I don't think Lycaon's gonna agree.
As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Ray you counter close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
A tough guy with that voice. Really, everybody's whole body was on steroid minus his voice. And that was a scene, and that was a line from a movie. If you know, you know. Although it reminds me of that one felt. I mean, that character from GX. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Where they activate the muscle by his voice. Really high pitch and childish. This. Wait a second. What did I have in this? Oh, it's my words. That's it. That was the grind in progress. Yeah, it's just that guy. I was getting distracted. This guy is just giving me off those vibes.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of it.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycaon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
I had a feeling he was involved.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Out of my way!
Lyra!
Trying to run, are we?
Amateurs. Be gone! Steak.
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Ready to... My apologies, dear.
Either Hugo Lycaon goes silent, as if he lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something to teach you. Something about faith.
I have kind of do that when
Worry
that's over.
not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycaon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
But What's wrong, Lycaon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Was this you?
All this?
So what if it was?
Gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycaon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
I'll go through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycaon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycaon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled, if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Otherwise, though, although the mayor and Lycaon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning are true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, I can't say words right. Tourists, bringer. There may be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feel free. It feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's mockingbird disguise is just a mask? The mask is enough to conceal his tyrant Andy? Sounds a lot of a certain classic character classes. You know, Joe, let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorate. But let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exiles. Let's start by investigating Bringer. As I agree, the Commissioner hastily closure of the case is too suspicious. We should definitely find Shi Yuan and get more information first. Investigate Apostle. I'll leave it to you. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. Okay. Still not enough. Let me just claim. Still no. I might as well try progressing. It doesn't plus that, and now head there now.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here!
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I want to ask about Bringer. He's on the news. I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found this strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to the Hollow Special Operation for processing. However, those items were already been screened within the bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go to their lair and ask. Also, my colleague at PopSect, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer for some extent, so they might know something. We'd love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other missing person case as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Right, just let me know if you can have any questions. Peaceful outside? Hello, how can I help you? Dino Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. Not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the thing he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they could be considered his estates. My voice is beginning to hurt. Is there any special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook and his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operation. I think it was Section 6. Miyabi. We may talk with Miyabi. Any others? Maybe because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PopSec. I don't have a voice mod. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? I mean, I'm not part of the like improve, but this is what I can do. Do you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer? I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day within a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forgot otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there's have been others in the backroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm being rude that I happen to witness something like this. Okay, so a notebook and a recording device. Interesting. Is there a problem? Is there a problem, citizen? Do you Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. The bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worry about reporters being careless of what they write. Ugh, I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I doubt because he was injured in the Hollow, or has witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscattered. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested that he keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. I have great information. You got a lot of information about Bringer. You shared this information with Julian and agrees to meet at Hollow Special Operation. Looks like I still need to check items left by Bringer. I'll head to HA's now. And Julian's not even there anymore. What? Hang on. Yep. Seen is enough. I can do this quickly. Right here. What's with the major zoom in? talk with them, so...
Today's training.
No one has anything else to say? You're here. Jan already told me about the current situation. We've already found all Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. Already a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there is a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meaning a similar recording, nothing of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you found one that's feeling different from the rest. Seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operation and PopSec, so there shouldn't be any issue. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After careful examination of special tape recording, you discover that there's suddenly something encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for his weight. But how can we decipher it? I can try cracking it. Then we'll leave it to you. Lovely, this. I mean, I don't have a problem. I'm just a perfectionist. So if I get wrong, I can just want to restart, try again. Where's the speed pickup? Okay, that was incredibly slow. But perfection! I was thinking a slight challenge. You did, as expected. Looks like there's a new content that could be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sakaki wants to know. Shiyuan, are you nervous? I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. Although he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Shall we listen to it later? No, I'm prepared. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
Here we go. The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finished playing. Shiyuan is particularly looks chest-fallen. Are you okay, Shiyuan?
Are you okay, Jiyuan?
Jiyuan.
Don't be so sad.
Thanks.
I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltus. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
So some
In
kind
any
of cult.
case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltus. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I respect the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exilus? Wait, I already forgot. I heard the word and I keep still not saying it right. We're calling it's time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next step. Fast travel, warp, fast traveling warp. Video.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exilus?
The Exaltists,
The
of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history.
Oh.
But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the Hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated, too. Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon, too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After externally joining Vivian's informed fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaeton for nearly an hour.
Oh my! Once I start talking about Lord Phaeton, I just can't help myself! Look at the time! I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Also caught my chatting with a fellow panda. I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the room. Stay hydrated. I found out where the remaining of Bringer's belongings and they should be hidden in the hollow in the outer ring. Why is it in the outer ring? We found him in the... This kind of odd. I'll need to make some preparation. Let's meet in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. I don't know why, but Vivian does... I don't know why, but she's giving me slightly Alice vibe. And I mean the Alice from Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. And I like... Nice, and then this senator died for me. I mean, I could be wrong. How did you... yeah, how did you know we were proxies? Because of Hugo. I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. Since we reworked it, what's your deal with you and the Exaltus? I must follow the Exaltus. Something just never change. The Exaltus. Moving on, schemes. Whenever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it to myself as a personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. I feel like my mom's just standing here. I don't know why, but if I tell mom if she can just stand here and spray ball and just spray me every time I say it wrong, that'll be something she might slightly enjoy. Maybe not because I'm doing a stream, but again, it'll probably make good content. You'll see in Brian's Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relation with the Exaltus in details. Bill, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Maybe we should use the old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be a safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivi might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you insist, Bill. Alright, but if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can't stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out and then what happens. Good, if anything happens, I'll get the backup for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time message from Vivian arrives, time to head to the hollow, the Blazewood. How long is this story?
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Anby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The reluctant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into Video Archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memory with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Oh, she doesn't know about the update. Do you have?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both knows your signal and don't ask any questions. Right in a moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What the?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed. What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sabrina steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
I got 66 here, but earlier was almost close to 90. And they give me and my mom headaches. Me and my mom are affected by weather. Me not as much, but my mom's, yeah, sometimes. To help Selena. Do you believe in faith? I see. I've always thought that predetermined faith is a very sad thing. Rashi, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head back into Hollow. I did this trial. Oh. Whole basic under the sniper dance line trigger to fire constantly sniper shot, or when the skill hits an enemy target, gain 25 purge point when purge points. When other active characters in the team, enemy will attack and trigger aftershock. Attacks from trigger. When aftershock hits the enemy, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier. Okay.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Also, I'm singer. I apologize. Just if I get progressed too much, that's just
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
It's just the fact that I may accidentally skip some content if I get too far, because I've done that before on accident.
Ether vision activated.
Sound strategy.
I'll take point.
Roger.
Save your strength, Anby. Recalibrating. Can't catch me. I'll pierce right through.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Why give me this access when there's...
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Looks like it may come back there, so maybe...
I'm on it.
Okay, at least the Honkai Star Aura when this was the fast button. Well, fast button.
Dodge. Wide open.
Show no mercy. Ether vision activate.
Right on cue. Off balance.
You're in my sights. Quick shot.
Proxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Fisher.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
You remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous option? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by an art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discover his talents and even want him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their crimes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all that? Because that legendary artist was my husband. Was my husband Mara's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid earlier should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored in any objects. And I don't need those works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sereni alone for a moment? Of course. Vidian and Selena steps aside discussing something in private. Alright, regardless to the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. It should be extremely great. I will be I can't read. Some food left in the hollow for unknown reason. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Selena's looking for amongst these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can eat those, even if you were starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Suspicious item. You found a plush toy. After squeezing and kneeling it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one hide a ring inside a stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
So this is what I'm seeing the clicking.
It's pretty cute.
Suspicious item. You found a lunchbox. Break this up, you crack open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one will put a ring in a lunchbox. It will spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Okay, there's no more dialogue, so found something scattered, some shattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside them. Does Selena actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching for a long time, find nothing at all. Maybe the ring never exists at all in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe. Move behind me. I hope so.
Oh. By the time you return, you discover Selena with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before,
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here.
Oh, your daughter.
That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
I don't know why, but the voice actors make me think of Akron from Hawkeye Sorrow. Did Allegra voice her? Or is just someone who sounds some slurry? Or maybe it's just the tone of the voice. It's giving me Akron vibes.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vidian falls on for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vidian falls silent for a moment as recalling the memories back when she shed tears in front of Selena.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
They're just pointing.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
I'm sorry for her.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vidian stays silent for a long time as he's struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things. or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Yeah, I agree.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things won't happen. But I can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. Just excuse me for a second, just want to make sure I just know. Oh, here it is. There we go, now I'm using Mo's message. Nothing should pop up, but I can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. Okay. Yeah. You're being too hard on yourself. Getting a full sign from him, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Selena said the compensation from the Ravenlock family hollow corruption ensures is enough to settle her daughter Mary for life. Though it's hard to imagine the nearest training heartmates engaging in such a money-washing business. Maybe they want to improve his image. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there's been rumors that Ravenlock family has fallen out of favor with Top for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Selena is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I think no wonder she was able to counter classify information. She said she tried many things, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover, but I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Gideon. It seems there is an interior fight. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
Is that so? In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Yeah. Ether vision activate.
Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
I might skip some dialogue, accident, or without thinking. My apologies.
Off balance. Show no mercy. The target's weary. A sound strategy. Time to pin him down.
You're in my sight. Support in position.
They won't back down.
Quick shot. Adjusting for wind. The melody of combat. Fire support ready.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leaves.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind.
So kind of same thing as Raven, who's from That's So Raven. One of my childhood shows when I watched as a kid. Probably that's like 20 years ago. Or maybe 20-ish, maybe 21 or so years ago. Time really flies. That's in the past.
Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Found it. The vending machine. Bruno's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why vending machines? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought it was a good spot. Anyway, let's take a look around first. You search vending machine, up and down button, found nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
No, there must be other vending machines nearby. There should be one. Bringer bowling. What could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Burn blinds are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully searched the vending machine and still found nothing. Just as you were about to give up, you kicked the vending machine by accident. Where during one while, a worn-out notebook appeared instead. Oh, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done. Your leeches ahead. Your lead. What can I say? Anything right? Ahead of your professional intelligence brokers. Bringer's notebook, an old-worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations and interest marks.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind.
And Hugo's.
But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Fidian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time. A dull shriek of either a song rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the Imperial disposing of it in ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
Damn.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycaon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycaon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A fancy collectible.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the field store. Oh, I'm playing as Hugo now? Okay, interesting.
Since we're already here at the field store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films?
My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need to convene social and visual. I need to convene social and visually varieties. Reason the Thai gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay.
Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been awfully busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you?
Well, show you before. The intermediate AC. I know he's gonna be playable considering back I saw those considering back Hoyo will feel on their Zenless account that both him and Vivian are gonna be playable characters, agents. Interesting. Well, if it isn't our deal collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. Okay, I don't know why I try to sound like a little hipster, but I'm not doing it. I assume you finished that task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I also recommend your gallery to them as instructed. And spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all these exquisite stuff, so suddenly you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I got friends who can offer loan service. Thank you for concern, but my cash flow is very healthy. And I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. See, those rare places in your collections definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they'll all look forward to your collaboration with you. Thank you for the kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should be heading off now. See you next time. Now time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Okay, so I can't fast travel. Interesting enough. When the musician does strings breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in the hand highs. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds discretion. But the raven has already flown away within the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Heartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you at the private suite. Or should I say waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Banks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemies, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I could stop you anyway. You already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes. Stunned. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. The organs trafficking case from before is linked to him, too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlock has always been a bunch of cold-blooded jerks, along all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil. They swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he's personally took out the previous heir and claw his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see us more as a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyways. Don't forget, the Ravenlock's family in the bed with those exilist lunatics. You know what awful schemes they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycaon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. Well, I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? No, don't care. Is there anything else? I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. This dude nearby seemed to have an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird fantasy indicates always looks flashy, but hasn't it actually accomplished anything, right? Talks remain unshakable, and those big families are just steps away from gaining total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't it the mere existence of Mockingbirds some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts amongst these evildoers. Really, but what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying and not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want to change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new ore, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly something a villain would say. If it really is possible to join tops, many would possibly defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with the Heartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? You're the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Harmon's time is extremely valuable, and has graced you with this meeting amidst his business schedule. Surely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I enjoy leverage. You better have.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast? Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled! He has no right to live under the same roof as us!
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. time. I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all.
I keep forgetting to have my mic.
So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse,
It's just the
but a
reason.
gift.
Maybe because my highways nearby can pick it up. So it's like, I can understand why Hugo hates his father.
Thank you, Proxy.
Snap with the killing.
I'm so glad to have met you.
And part of me said that the future
And you're
isn't
also
set
a
in stone.
fan of Lord Dathan. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycaon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycaon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
In a while, you say goodbye to Vivian. It's getting late, time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. It's getting late for me. I'll continue this tomorrow. Well, maybe not tomorrow. I'm gonna do the Skeletor trade. So, and I know Friday's the Quaffle raid, which ends next week on the 20th at 7 p.m. my time. Let me see if I got enough for a pool. barely. Maybe next stream. Oh, it's getting late, so I might as well end it. With that being said, thank you everyone so much for watching. If you enjoyed this, feel free to leave a like and a comment, or even follow me on my Twitch account, which I mostly do live streams. And YouTube is just a small rare thing. And feel free to subscribe me on my YouTube channel, or follow me on Twitch. I already said it anyway. With that being said, thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Anby Lycaon, signing off. Take care everyone, enjoy the rest of your day and evening. Bye. I miss the stop streaming, just like about. Take care everyone.